Right, there we go. Have a little bit of another late start on this one because of OBS decided to close itself and be like, I'm updating. Because, yeah, don't mind about. Not worried about showing this thing because code that there's just usable by everyone until they're it runs out. A couple of them, like I'm doing one for like food items each day, and then an extra one that came out today. This is a bonus one. Oh, I know. Oh, jeez. Oh. Me trying to fast type it. What's the problem there? Right. There we go. Okay. Gives you a random set of food items. Oh, they have a load of like done like several like pools, I guess you could say. I don't know where come back to that. Yeah, it's not going to go into the. I did not look for that yet. I wasn't looking for that. Ah. Wasn't looking. Yep. Oh, nice. They're bound to hide something on those ledges. Yep. Right, so we'll probably explore this bit later. And on this level though. Oh, I'm not paying attention right now. Right. So, done you. Done you. Moment the giraffe already looked like it was an item. There was another one in this area, wasn't there? We'll go back in that cave zone afterwards. And we'll fight him when we come back here. So you... Train on that level. Oh, well, I was not in the grass. So the sparkle of your... Oh. Ah, chance. Doesn't look like there is anything much over this direction. Oh. one up by the bridge. Okay, so Viper. Tag out for you. Good. Oh, Gabby. No. Hello?
Hello?
Hmm.
It's me.
Well, it's kind of obvious.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to mistake you and Susie's voices.
Give me a sec.
Alright. Yes.
Just eating a scone.
Scone or scone?
Scone.
Huh? Which way around did you put it together?
It's just it. Oh, I guess it would be scone, wouldn't it?
Fried. Down in the river, in case anything interesting. Spawns. Oh, that's a weasel. I was not looking for you, I was looking to your little Nor. Look from down there. Go check out that cave we peeked inside last week. Yeah. Oh yeah, Sony have said Spider-Man 2 launches next autumn.
Huh?
Spider-Man 2 will launch next autumn.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, because of your, mouthful, it makes it hard to know what you were saying. So... Also, an interesting thing as well is, even though, Crystal Dynamics is now owned by, who's it, SL2? Yeah, Embracer. Guess who's publishing their next game?
Square Enix?
Nope.
Oh. Hey.
Amazon.
Oh.
Yeah. Amazon will be publishing the next game in the Tomb Raider series.
Wow.
Yeah, you'd have thought now being under Embracer, it would mean publishing under THQ Nordic, Gearbox, or Koch Media labels. Or even letting them, you know, giving them the ability to self-publish, but no, it's going to be Amazon. So maybe Amazon have realised that them making games wasn't going to work, so they'll just go into being a publisher. So I'm meant to... Oh, nearly. Yeah, you meant to drop in from above on that one. But, yeah. No release dates or, you know, any info about what the game will be. You know, sort of any information about the game has been announced, just other than that, yeah, Amazon will publish it. So... Okay. Oh no! That's not good. That's not good. I found a level 50 gimme ghoul. Let me escape from the damn thing.
I mean, you probably don't need to worry. Its only moves are still going to be astonishing. Whatever the other one is. Tackle.
So that the game isn't even letting me run.
Yeah, it's not strong, but not by any means.
Yeah, I guess, because it didn't do much. I mean, granted, I put a thing that was not very effective back at it, so... Geez, it's level 50 versus a level 35, and it... Well, it was still slower than my Pokemon. Although I think I've just made it faster.
Yeah.
They gave it a pretty handy ability. Well, this is probably gonna mean I get a lot of XP on Pokemon. Because of the boost for being so high. No, I get hardly anything.
My Hercadania stuff should be coming to Fortnite, by the way, like tonight.
Yeah.
Apparently it's not yesterday, it was tonight.
Yeah. Oh geez, a wild terrestrialized Garchomp. Guess what I'm not going anywhere near?
What?
A wild terrestrialized Garchomp.
Oh yeah, I know what that is.
Yeah.
That's like level 60.
You call that thing something that I wouldn't have seen? Come on, dude. I've seen a fair few of them. I caught some of them. Now this is something different. Do I have anything? I don't. Let's go that. Oh yeah, good news for people who want to buy the PSVR 2. The game is getting a free PSVR 2 update on launch day. RE8. So, I mean, they did 7 with VR as an update, so yeah, it kind of makes sense that they can do it into 8. Even they've already made 8 have a third-person mode. A game that's already first-person shouldn't be too hard to ever adapt to VR. So yeah. And of course, the reports from the last week are turning out to be exactly on point.
I mean, with
The plans for DC. Yep.
yeah, I saw Joe with bloody pissed.
Yeah.
I can understand why James Gunn is doing a full redo by listening to it, because it really is basically a dumpster fire at this point.
Hey TA.
There's like some good things.
Sorry, I was talking about that TA. Twitch loaded those messages up really slowly for me, so... Sorry, you can go now, Alex.
I mean, you might find a couple of good things out of it, but like,
I mean, they possibly could have retconned certain things. I mean, again, they are dead set on releasing the big mess that is Flash. That is their get out of jail free reset of many things.
yep.
And also keep what they want.
Yeah.
So, you know, and just be like, oh yeah, like, the person changed appearance because of the, you know, Flashpoint changes. Yeah, they have the get out of jail free card, and I know at the same time it kind of feels like that is just a, you know,
The problem is, I think,
too much baggage.
some actors, I think if you have some actors stay and some actors go, it kind of still have them playing the same roles as other new actors are coming in, playing as other roles that had been filled previously, whilst they were working alongside them. It's gonna feel a bit weird. Like, you reset everything, and then but you're watching the same stories with the same characters, with the same actors. I can understand why a full reset is kind of necessary.
Oh yeah, it's just the, you know, I don't think the word is, yeah.
Oh, by the way, I was speaking to one of the higher-ups managers, I guess, at the company I work for.
Yep.
well, they called me into the office.
Mm-hmm.
And basically they were wondering if what I was doing in January. So, well, basically they were impressed with the way I handled myself in customer service. After, you know, after I was told, you know.
Yeah.
And they, you know, I guess they changed their mind on wanting to, on what they wanted to do with me, I guess.
Yeah, well, that's good.
I mean, they say at the very least, up to the 13th of January.
I guess you had to cover any like return period and whatnot from Christmas.
Yeah. So yeah, a little bit of extra work, potentially.
So yeah, I'm not going to go over that one. Just play. Yeah, but hey, that's good though. Yeah.
How many things have you done now, by the way?
Well, I'm just preparing to do the water gym.
Okay, let me have a look at...
And then I know after that is a Team Star thing.
So how many things have you done in total now then?
What? I mean, I've got everything in order up to
Number, which one?
whatever number the water gym will be.
Maybe 9?
3, 8.
So you've done 8.
Water gym is number 9.
Okay, so we're basically at the same point now, aren't we?
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I'm just... This area around, like, the little harbour town isn't that big, so... Just clear through that, and then I'll be on the gym. Giraffe, get out of the way! For you.
I'll just continue on Violet for now.
Yeah.
Just so that then you can get a little bit ahead of me on the stream there. Because obviously you're going to be wanting to explore the new areas that you're traveling.
Yeah, well, like, well, the minute I know that where I go for the next Team Star base is back to a bit I've been into already, so. So yeah, like literally, don't know if you got the stream.
I haven't.
All I've got is what? So I'm up at what's the name of this place? Porto Marendia. All I've got to do really is just go down to the beach just above it, and that's kind of the last bit to explore for now.
Port Marianda?
Yeah.
I don't think you don't need to actually go to Port Marianda.
You have to, because the water gym leader's in there at the minute.
Yeah, you do for the water gym leader stuff, but I don't know if you started that yet.
The game kind of auto puts it on you. Because if you, when walking around the town where the gym actually is, it just triggers a cutscene.
Oh yeah.
And they're just like, yeah, go chase after him, and then you just trigger running into him a couple of times on the way to the town, so... Yeah, you don't really get much. I can't think of the word. Yeah, you don't really sort of get much control of like progression with them. So it just sort of will auto-complete stuff. You know what is nice for this game?
What?
It's a game they've properly implemented Shelos's 2 versions again. Yeah, because we've had a fair few games lately where East and West variants just don't really matter that much. It's like one game did the 2 variants as version exclusives, another just was inverted rarity of each form appearing between versions, so yeah, it's just nice to, you know, we've also had a one where it would be 50-50 as to which one will appear at a time. So yeah, it's interesting some of the choices they make when it comes to dealing with that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, those sandbanks out in the water are like more connected to the area next to that area above, which the signs say is a super high level area, so I'm not going to go there yet.
Yeah.
Very fitting for a port town. They have a surf TM lying around. On a boat as well, which is very fitting. Yeah.
I never lie.
Eh. There you go. Did they hide anything down those things? Nope. No. Jump on the boat. No, nothing on the boat. Nothing up on here. So that's very interesting. Yeah. I thought they'd shove a gimme ghoul up here. They didn't. There is an item. How you doing, TA? What?
Watching the Dragon Prince.
Yeah.
Well, basically the trio now know that, well, two of the trio know that the king is dead. And the brothers are basically the sons of the king. But the older one knows, the younger one doesn't know. But what's just happened is someone's come along and said, I've come here to support my king, King Ezra. And, well, he's basically just found out. Like that. That's gonna leave a mark, I suspect. I'll just make my way to Area 0 on Violet, just so I can sort of get all those bits, you know? 'Cause I keep getting spoiled on Paradox Pokemon, and it's really frustrating. If I can just see them, then I'll stop getting spoiled on them. You know?
Good for you too.
Oh, kind of dark.
Yeah, that's always the thing, isn't it, TA? I like how they have all the Pokemon like art around the walls of like it's almost mosaic style. Oh, hello, we're getting final evolution of the water starter. Okay, kind of like what I was expecting. Sort of dance look.
Oh, right, you fully evolved.
Quackquavel.
Quackly. Yeah. Like
Quackquavel? Yeah.
Quackquavel?
Like I said, I was kind of like given the middle form having a sort of ballet pose on it, so I was expecting some sort of dance theme on it. So, yeah, I mean, kind of within what I was expecting. So.
You're calling it the second coming of Blaziken.
I mean, it is a duck compared to being a chicken.
Yeah.
Water fighting. I mean, it could have gone either way, given they've given it some flying and fighting moves.
Yeah.
So.
That's the other reason why it's called the second coming of Blaziken.
Yeah. Signature move. Physical, 80 power, 100 accuracy, and boosts the speed stat. So.
It gets faster.
Yeah. Time to say goodbye to Water Pulse, I guess. I mean, yeah, funny thing, for a duck family, the feet really are more, yeah, chicken-like.
Yeah.
So... Seaweed from the Hoenn region, an item we never heard of when we were exploring the Hoenn region. Twice. Okay. Win an auction.
Yep. And that's the actual gym test.
25. There we go. All the money he gave me, I just spent on his item. Okay. $50 moo moo milk. Oh, yes. Still. Still decent for the for 50 of them. Dive Balls Rotom Catalogue. Okay. Yeah, exactly. That's just.
Let's see today anyway.
I don't know. Come on, I'm just gonna let you two outdo each other. There we go. Damn it, I effed that up. Okay, so always skipping is not a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Faced with an airlock.
cool. So now I'll have the
Surrounded by people.
now I'll have the ability to switch Rotom forms. I'd assume with that item.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a sandwich dealer. I do not need you. supply shop. I'm not worried about dive balls. Don't need health feathers because you can find those lying around, that kind of thing. Produce, more food of things. No, there's more food things. Okay. I'd assume with this auction thing, like, they refresh every day.
I think it does.
Oh, every 70-ish minutes, according to TA. Oh. Okay.
Well, that's every in-game day, isn't it?
Whatever. Yeah, I read how long each, like, game day lasts, and yeah, something like that.
It's a very long day.
Hmm.
I mean, GTA days, I think, last 20 minutes?
Hmm.
Or maybe 30? I don't know. Something between 20 and 30.
Yeah. Like I said, I read how long a day lasts. Game mechanics. Oh, I said Scarlet Violet, not. There we go. Day-night cycle. Yeah, a day lasts 72 minutes.
Very long day.
Yep. Oh yeah, which of your versions needed Quaxley?
Scarlet does.
Okay, I just couldn't remember which way around, so. I also have a Skrelp lying around as well. But that's, you need that for Violet. Put you there.
Wow.
You
So
there.
pretty.
Pop you there. Right, so who else do we want? Oh, they've changed snow visibility with the basically removal of hail.
Yeah, that's one of the things I was talking about
Yeah.
last week.
I thought they'd have tweaked the snow warning ability to the new snow mechanic weather stat.
Well, it is. Snow warning is now for snow.
Yeah, except they've got rid of it as snow visibility. Or is it a ability it can have?
It is an ability.
Okay.
Because I have seen it before.
Okay. Although soundproof is pretty good.
Yeah.
So. Not that much. Like immunity to like supersonic, which is a pretty spammed move by the AI, is is useful.
Yeah.
Okay, this isn't bad actually. Oh, what, the auction reset, not the...
Making my way down into Area Zero, walking fast. Ooh. There's a furry giraffe there. That's
Okay, so auctions are daily. Yeah, TA is obviously. Yeah, auctions are based on the on your Switch's clock. So it'd be actually what each real day. And by the sound of it. Oh yeah, okay. No, apparently it's the game day cycle, not the Switch cycle. Because that's what Cerebee's noting. Yeah, they refresh so daily. So yeah, it also is the auctions are how you get items for the legendaries that you have to transfer into the game. So I've just seen here, if you have certain Pokemon in your party or in your box, there's a chance that you'll trigger the special auctions. Rotom is one of them. Then you can get the Adamant Crystal, Lustrous Globe, and Grasidius Core. That's odd, they've renamed them. Origin forms are encoded into Scarlet Violet. These are how you switch Dialga, Palkia, Giratina to their origin forms. It's interesting because Giratina already had a way of being switched to its origin form. So you thought they would have tied it into the existing items for Dialga Palkia as well.
Yeah, you would think so, wouldn't you?
I mean, they've got the same names as them, but, well, the first part is Adamant, Lustrous, and Grasidius, but then they've just changed them all from Orbs to Crystal, Globe, Core. Do they still hold items? No, they're key items, not hold items.
Yeah.
So that's actually buffed how you... that's buffed them. So that's...
Raichu's been bought.
So, yeah. So that's cool. Yeah, the Gyro... No, not Gyro. Arceus gives you access to all the plates. Although only one plate will be available at a time. One plate per auction. Prison Bottle for Hooper. Scroll of Darkness and Scroll of Waters. One of them will, can show up at a time for Kubfu. Reigns of Unity for Calyrex. And the Reveal Glass if you have any of the Thanian trio. Well, quad now, I guess. Because it's 4 of them.
Yeah. And Amorous, right?
Yeah. But yeah, all the items...
We don't even know if that one even has a variant form.
It did in Legends Arceus.
Oh, okay.
Because you could switch the other 3 between their forms. And I've seen, even though I didn't see it in Legends Arceus, but I saw the card for it. Because it's on the cover of there's one of the covers for the booster packs which covered the Hisuian stuff.
I see.
Right, they put...
Well, I know they're called Therian forms, but what is the meaning behind the word Therian?
I don't... There's obviously... There is going to be some meaning.
Makes you wonder if maybe Therian is a different...
Well, don't forget, they're based on, like, genies and whatnot. So it probably has some, like, ties to that.
Maybe on a those three are the...
What are those 4?
Some of those 4 are part of the legendaries that exist there.
Because obviously Hooper is also genie themed as well.
But then there are more Pokemon that have Therian forms, because the region is Theros. Yeah,
I mean, the
Theros.
other. Don't forget though, you have to use something called the reveal glass because it's like unmasking their true forms. Because like the default forms you see them in are not like their disguises. And then you reveal glass to uncover the true appearance of them. So okay, can you stop flinching me all the damn time?
I swear, the most common Pokemon...
I have just been flinched 3 turns in a row!
I swear that
Come on!
Pokemon that I've seen in this game is freaking Golduck.
I just lost my Snova purely because it got flinched every single attack. So it never got to make a single move. And it's 4 times now! Sent out a new Pokemon and it instantly got flinched. I finally get to make an attack. But like 4 times in a row of flinch. That is definite BS because flinch is only like 15-20% chance on headbutt. It is not that reliable. So much BS. Scarlet Violet definitely feel like the most BS-y games when it comes to secondary ability effects and whatnot having their thing go off. Gee, Sword and Shield was pretty poor for it already.
I just feel like you're unlucky. I've barely ever been paralyzed.
I go into a... Oh, like I was on my Violet earlier. Freaking... Like, part of the reason why I always have to go back to the Pokemon centers is because all my healing items just instantly get burnt off the moment I buy them. Because it's like, yeah, enter a fight, you're going to be paralyzed, burnt, or poisoned right away. Goodbye all my items, because I would use one, and then I instantly go into the next fight and have them happen again. And I don't have the money for all constantly restocking everything. Sorry.
I witnessed a Raichu fall off the cliff.
Yeah. There we go. Gym leader done. But yeah, I am definitely hit with all these things far too frequently.
Trying to find a way down. Not letting me find a way down. And I can't ride Miraidon here either. Which means my fastest running speed is running. This is the only speed that the game will let me do. The only speed the game will understand is the same as the frame rate, which is like 20, maybe 50.
Which is funny on the flip side that I don't tend to have all these gameplay issues.
Yeah, but then you've always said that you've never really noticed differences in frame rate.
Yeah, but even that, like, people, like, all these other problems people are having, it's just like, I don't see those. So that's also that's something else that I, sort of brought up. It doesn't have to be that because it's just like, oh yeah, all these other odds and ends that happen. It's just no. Okay, so.
Oh no, Raichu, don't stand there, you're gonna fall off the edge. Raichu's gonna die.
Oh well.
Raichu, you're not the surfing kind. You can't.
Yeah, not your Alolan cousin.
He's not the Raichu, but he is the Raichu's Alolan cousin.
This is not the Raichu you're looking for.
That works, I guess.
Getting lost in here.
Did I run past one of the centers? I don't remember now. Giraffe for rigs and furry giraffes.
Okay, let's just go and check up in the school first.
Yeah, one thing I was saying earlier is that I'm pretty sure Golduck's in front of the Zubat. And just how often you find the damn thing.
Well, Psyduck, and then because obviously then as you would progress in the old game, Zubat would change to Golbat. So yeah, Psyduck's family is the new Zubat family.
But you see Golduck even more than Psyduck.
Well, obviously when you get far enough anyway.
No, but just in general in the game, you find them much more than you see Psyducks. The Psyducks you don't, you see maybe like a couple of areas in the start, but then they just become Psyduck, like Golducks really quickly. Braviary is here. Oh, look at this version.
So which Pokemon?
Braviary. Oi! I forgot that Braviary has a ridiculously low catch rate for no reason. Like,
Wow, I could have come here a lot earlier.
You're in the yellow. Why are you still resisting? You're not a good Pokemon.
I might regret this fight. No, okay. Yeah, if you're saying taking on the league, I think you're going to be pretty high level.
There we go, caught the Braviary.
Hmm. Jeez.
Hey!
Thought they'd do that, but yeah, it kind of sucks what they did.
Gargamel
Okay. I want to fly. Yeah, let's fly over here for a minute. Oh, there's I can actually access a spot now, which I couldn't access originally. Probably just going to be another what should I call it? One of these seals up here. Oh, that can be cool. There we go.
Raichu has become the boss of Jump Club. Yeah. Raichu's now in charge of a gang of Jump Clubs.
Oh jeez.
I don't know why, but that's really funny to think of.
I need to know. Really? I'm trying to land on something fairly smooth. Oh. Jeez. Oh, fudge. Freaking out to spawn from Pokemon right where I wanted to land and knock me off, huh? That's just cruel. I just jumped down. Made it. Like seriously, this this area here, which is like cut off, they don't like modify the levels of the wild Pokemon. Did I miss a way that you could get up here at the time?
Maybe.
It definitely feels like the so this little plateau I'm on is yeah. Oh, drop down. Yeah, still like pretty low level stuff. So approaching up the late teens. So oh, give me good. Been down there. Okay, there's a trainer up here. I'm fighting Mario.
Nice.
Except he's an office worker, not a plumber. I definitely feel like I missed a way of getting into this zone earlier because the levels really feel like I'm... Yeah,
over level.
Yeah, because like this is still Pokemon in the teens, and it's like well, I didn't see how to get up here, and I was looking back then. So. Because, like, you know, up high, you know, up on high cliffs, which I barely was able to make the jump to, really, you know, all sort of makes it seem like I shouldn't be here. That I'd potentially have needed to have, well, used the glide ability to come in from a slightly higher spot. So there were a few spots that were higher up that were further away, which meant the jump wouldn't reach, so... The glide really feels like something I should be doing after the glide unlocked, so yeah, it's weird. And it's not like I haven't been back into the same zone before, but you know, in an area that's higher level, so... Because what was it, yeah.
I can't think of a single game where the professors sort of are less integral to the story so far.
Though in fairness, Oak in Gen 1 was not really involved.
I know, but at least you saw he gave you your starter. This professor you've never even seen like face to face. You've only seen him like on a camera.
Well, they did say they're in Area 0, so
I know, but like they could have still like come away from it for like a minute.
I'm gonna say in before the professor was the villain.
Oh, that would be a twist. A bit of a weird twist, considering they normally are the ones who give you the starters.
Yeah, but that was handled by the school this time, so...
Yeah.
I don't know, it's just like, what else can they do with the professors other than make them the villain? That's all I can think of.
Making a gym leader.
I mean, we kind of came close to that with Sun Moon, with them serving as the sort of final battle for you in the Pokemon League.
De facto champion. And then there's also, they could have been like your dad. You've had it where your rival's dad is
No, Gen 3, your dad was a gym leader.
No, the professor.
Oh, right, yeah.
In Gen 3, your rival's dad is the professor.
Although I get the feeling that the what's his name, who is the guy we're working with on the Titan storyline, is related to the professors.
Okay.
Because of it. Well, I mean, he had Miraidon originally. And the professors do, you know, seem to know something about Miraidon, so...
Right. And that's your reasoning for
Well, because remember, he also did say that when you first meet him, he's outside the lighthouse, and he did say that his parent is a professor. But they're not there at the moment.
Yeah, so, I mean, wouldn't that kind of put one and one together?
Yeah, but I'm just saying, though. Although maybe like a little surprise plot thing that both professors are in both games, but it's like the way they're used is different. So, like, his parent is the one from the opposite game. Which would be a cool little twist to do it with. When they've said, oh yeah, you're only going to really have one of them around. But yeah, like a little cameo of the other.
The other alternative is that they're both his parents.
Mm. Yeah.
And that it's just you only see one of them.
Mm. Yeah.
But no, I mean, it's pretty much stated very early on that Armin is the son of, you know, the professors in the games.
Yeah, because like the one who sort of, I guess, fills the rival is, what's her name?
Demona.
Yeah.
Yeah. First female rival,
Um...
Well, actually...
Because some of the games where you picked gender, the rival was the other gender.
Yeah, true.
Not...
I did just... Yeah, though, a lot of the time, though, those were one of the rivals, but the main rivals were different ones. Like, in Red and Blue, it was Gary.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. In Gold and Silver, it was the girl whose father was, like, the leader of Team Rocket or something.
No, he wasn't... No, it was a he.
Her.
No, he.
He.
Yeah? They're canonically still referred to as Silver, but yeah, he was... and well, they did confirm it in... what was technically the Celebi stuff. Confirmed it, which obviously was expanded, like the scene was redone in a new manner for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, but it was all in the original stuff in Crystal. But yeah, like they properly confirmed it.
Yeah, Gen 3 was Wally.
Though you did have
Barry. Gen 5 was...
Well, Gen 5 is when they switched to the team thing.
Well, no, when it was
where it was a team of you heading out.
Well, it was two. It was Sharon and Bianca.
Oh, yeah, so that was a team of you.
No, then in White 2 and Black 2, it was that other guy.
Yeah. It was freaking...
Really, your main rival was Sharon.
Yeah.
Out of the two of them.
Yeah, no, oh, you know what I was thinking of more team-wise? That was the Gen 6 thing.
Yeah.
Because, like, you did do, like, a fair few battles against each of them.
Yeah.
None of them really served the final boss thing, but, like, as their sort of stories got to a point, you then got to what was basically their final thing.
And then you have How. And then you have How 2.0.
You have the Wooloo Abuser.
And then Dino.
Okay, you get around far enough on this up... Like, once you cross the river on that upper bit, which I was on, you end up on, like, the snowy mountain bit that was above the, whatchamacallit, town. And the levels increase a bit. Hmm? Yeah. So the levels have increased a little bit, but not... Ooh, hello, I want to catch you, I want to catch you.
You know Glaciator Mountain was like the last place I explored?
Level 38, I mean, I'm level 35, I should be able to catch this thing. Thunderwave you first. Good. Tag out.
That's about where like, the last gyms are.
Well, I mean, the wild Pokemon, like I said, are only a few levels above me, so... Oh, that was a crit hit. Okay. Ah. Of course, you freaking paralysed me on your first try there. Everything else I have is high crit chances, and I'll kill you if I do that. It's just lob balls. Hey, caught it. I see it on the ground. Schnom.
Yeah, schnom.
No! How dare you run into me during the cutscene? No, let me run away, let me run away, let me run away! I want to go catch the Schnom. Of course you freaking burned me instantly with that attack! Come on! Jeez. A few burn heals. Where did Schnom go? I can't find. There you are. Schnom just is so tiny, it hides in the grass pretty easily. Paralyze you. See how well this does. One more. There we go. Yep. There we go. Got a Schnom. Oh, God. Can you stop just standing on me so that as soon as I come out of the fights that you instantly lock me in? Let me run! Jeez. Okay. Catch you. Oh jeez. Go up here. And hit you. There we go. Sneasel. There. Gonna continue wandering on this bit. Yep. No. Cut you. Okay, TA, I have a question for you. Well, I said TA, so... I don't think TA's still there.
Well, I found one of the Paradox Pokemon that I was spoiled on.
Well, don't spoil it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, you have Thrash? Yeesh. Yeah, I know you.
I think it... I'm guessing it's become a water-ice type. Despite being, you know, called Iron, I don't think all of the Paradoxes have some steel type. Which is a good thing, because you don't obviously want, like, what, like 8 different Pokemon which are, like, unique versions of existing Pokemon to all just now have the same typing.
Or at least part it in their typing. No, I want to... Never mind. Okay, that's how I do it. Try to do that later. So there is nothing else up on that plateau. Ooh, you spawn up here. Whoa, wild Glalade. That I was not expecting. Anything else of interest is lurking around here? So I'm not going to explore the rest of this route yet. What level are they spawning you at? 34, okay. Hmm? Oh, there's schnum down there. I think we've been up on top of this rock here. Nothing here. There we go. Let's just heal it. Alright, so what was next down on the map? Poison base. So 303 entries in the Pokedex. Let's just start from the beginning. Oh yeah, so let's just do this as well. Got some lowable. Okay. So I've got to evolve Sprigatito up, I've got to evolve Crocodile. Call the score on the Corviknight. At least this is gaps that I know that I can fill in. A minute, Vigoroth. Still got to evolve. Yeah, I need the stone to evolve Mischievous and Magus, I have a spare one. Need another ice stone to evolve Brawler into Abominal. Yeah, we'll level up Gabite to become Garchomp. Knucklesack, I don't know when you evolve or if there's a thing. Gulpin, yeah, I need to level you up. Axew, yeah, I need to evolve. Primate, I've got a... Oh yeah, it has Rage Fist now, and I'm surprised it's a Ghost type move. Kind of makes me suspect that the evolution is a Ghost fighting type.
What?
Meditite, yeah, we've got Meditite's Medicham.
Of course. That's just...
Too obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need the other thing for Charcadet. Goomy evolutions, Croco.
So you need to use Rage Fist 20 times.
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh yeah, I need an Ice Stone so we can get the last Eevee evolution. Grimer for Muck. Fungus into Imposter. Snee, I need the thing for Sneasel to evolve Weevil. Got to evolve Gothita. Gotharita. Haven't found a Kefklee yet. Okay, that's because it's in zones that I haven't been to yet. Indeedy. Areas not been in yet. Ooh, something in between Toadascruel and from Mantis I haven't seen, so I wonder what that is. Unless they've added another evolution.
Toadascruel and...
from Mantis, yeah. Something in between them. Number...
Let me have a look.
Okay. Don't... Ooh, there's a Heracross that I've seen, but I don't know where they are, and not been near them. Crook in the Crocodile, so the Cobra I need to evolve. Lavesta I need to evolve. Bagon. Oh yeah, your version exclusive.
Yep.
And I need, yeah. Oh, funny thing was, I sent over some version exclusives from Violet, and then just before I got to the part where Bagons were found. Yeah, so I've got to get that done. Tinker, Tough. Yeah, the next one number after that, I assume you evolve. Yeah, Hatchrim's got to evolve. Morgrim's got to evolve. Finizen, I've still got a few levels before I'm at the point of evolution. Varoom, not yet to evolve. Shruppet needs to evolve. Ooh, Holucha. Oh, you appear. Okay, I've kind of been to where you spawn. That's cool, so I can look for that later. Spiritomb. Habitat unknown. Okay. Noivern. Dreepy.
Yeah, I think there's like a single spot that it spawns out in the Glaciated Mountain. Not exactly the easiest to find.
Oranguru. Oh yeah, there's where Passimian would go, which is very exclusive. People try to Lotus. Stojona. 320. I assume might be SQ. Because that seems to be version exclusive alongside Stojona, so. Sanding Esposan, Slow. Alomomoa. Ooh, okay, I've just entered the zone where you can spawn, so that's cool. So Scrub done, got Launcher, need to evolve them, Timer needs to evolve, Marini needs to evolve.
Why can I not find Toad School in the Pokédex?
Oh, I've just entered the. I've just been to where Dratini spawn. There's Shinon.
Well, what's the Pokédex number for Toad School?
I'm quite far past now.
So I'm looking in my Pokédex and I can't find it.
Ooh, 60. There's some gaps. It was like 200 and something.
Okay, so I need to one. Oh, I found it. Yeah. Okay, now the Pokemon in between Toad's Cruel and Fromantis is Tropius.
Yeah, okay, I've seen that thing. I saw it on the map when I looked earlier, but obviously I didn't run into one, so. Let's look at this one. That goes all the way up there, and then. All there, and then Dratini can spawn along that river. But anyway, I'm going to fly to that one, that Pokemon Center, so we can take on the Poison Team Star.
Nice.
Once I, well. Excuse me, I'll just get the team adjusted for it. Don't want you, don't want you. You can stay out. You can stay. Bring you. Who else is going to be good for this thing? You. No, you're a bad idea because you're a fairy type. You, however, you three will probably be the main ones to do this. Yeah, I guess you three will be the ones to do it. Just pop. No, I didn't want to do that. You. Come on. And you on the team. There we go. Oh. I didn't even try entering the thing and you're telling me off.
Good to know the games still keep up with the illusion that your character that you play as does not have a dad. Well, except for Gen 3, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, fun fact, with the Dragon Prince, there is another reason why the Dragon Prince feels like Avatar The Last Airbender, well, reminds me of it. It turns out the Dragon Prince is the first project a new studio was working on. A studio that just so happens to be co-founded by the head writer of Avatar. Which, I mean, that it would explain a few things, I would imagine. What do you think?
Maybe.
Oh, hey, it's Paul Corona roaming.
Jeez. You know what the cool bit with having Char Cadets evolutions is? They're really sort of thematic for doing the Team Star bit because you declare war against them, so you bring in... there is a Pokemon designed around the idea of being geared up for war. Because it's armoured.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I took a watch of the Revice movie today. It's now out and subbed. Yeah, good news. They pretty much had got all the details they wanted for Geats nailed down. Well, remember the whole introduction to, well, particularly Vice. Yeah, good news. Like Geats that we meet in the film is pretty much Geats in the series. So, like, he actually has the same sort of attitude and whatnot. So, like, as I say, they pretty much didn't really change him between that and the series. The only bits that are different is the fine details of the henshin. Because, you know, obviously, you've seen the series how they have the frame that, like, pulls the armour on. That does not exist. You just have the armour form in mid-air and then it slides on as if it was being pulled on, but there's no thing actually pulling it. So, it's not too far off what the end result was. Although sometimes it's interesting, like, what some of the, to find out what some of the earlier concepts and things were. It's also nice when you do get introduced to a character and they're not like 50, miles off of what the version that we get in the show is. Vice.
And there was another time as well when the character was
Yeah, but never to the same Ghost, they just did more, like, actual showing off of being a ghost. Which didn't get used in the series.
Yeah.
Because they had him doing, like, yeah, the flying around, like, you know, and sort of more spectral stuff.
I don't know why, but I think O's also kind of went that way too.
4's pretty much was on point.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, Vice was the biggest difference between what we got introduced to and then what he actually is like. Well, they pretty much got rid of them.
So many Vaporeons down here.
Then...
You know what else there's an abundance of down here in areas around? Rainbow drops.
No.
It definitely feels like I'm playing the game at 15 frames.
There we go, that's all of the Pokemon beaten. Yeah.
At least Sword and Shield didn't really have that many graphics, performance, that often. I mean, apart from in the wild areas where it was a little bit more choppy.
But I guess the problem with, like, trying to, in a way, get things to work in this sort of different way they want it to be. Just I mean, you would have... Again, it's the... I think they needed longer to work on Arceus. They needed... Then this should have been another year before it came out.
Probably. I'm so glad we got it.
Yeah, but as I say, it just... I get why that obviously they decided Arceus would come out fairly close to the Diamond Pearl remakes, because it sort of all ties in.
Also, the fact that Diamond Pearl remakes were going to be just bad in general. So they knew they had...
They're not. I wouldn't have said bad. I mean, like, bearing in mind, we've had other things. Jeez, this is awkward. I did not expect them to throw... Oh, I should have... Sorry. I really should have planned for a skunk tank. I really should have planned for the skunk tank.
Name one Pokemon game that's worse.
I really, really didn't get into the original... what was it called? Mystery Dungeons.
I really like those. I'd say my only problem with it was the fact that if you lost dive, you were screwed. The dive was a tier, well, it was an 8 and it was your only way of getting to an area. But as soon as you lost it because of you dying in an area, that was it. You weren't able to go there ever again.
But the other thing, obviously, to bear in mind as well is like I think that but the only reason I think they also did do Arceus so soon after the remakes was they probably were still a bit wary on the feedback from Let's Go, because obviously a lot of people didn't. While they sold well, obviously a lot of people didn't like them. In the sense of it was just like, why are you trying to sort of shove the Pokemon Go mechanics on us? So, that might have been what made them a little worried, because those, you know, technically were remakes and didn't exactly have the initial most positive reception.
Yeah. So to be fair, when you cut out all the stuff that makes Pokemon, you kind of not really a whole lot.
Yeah, which, you know, you can say the Diamond and Pearl remakes still had. Because they didn't really cut out, the stuff that Let's Go did. So... But I also, they were clearly inspired by the Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening remake. For, you know, not really changing things.
Yeah, but, I mean, the problem is that the style was, like, you know, heavily modified. This just looks like basically the same game as the remodel. It doesn't look really different.
Which again, as I brought up in the past, you get people angry either way, because it's like plenty of people don't want, you know, keep going on about they don't want the old games and the new art styles. It's the whole you can't please everyone situation. You either do the one way or you do the other way, and people are going to be angry no matter what. Eek, this is actually going pretty rough. Eek. Oh, jeez. Oh, you just survived. Damn it, Wallade's going down. But there definitely was like a bit of an like certain bits of Arceus that felt like it could have been improved on. So
I mean, yeah. I mean, how to catch Pokemon so many times did get a bit of a troll. Just trying to like actually fill out the Pokédex. Whilst yeah, it was quite, you know, it was nice being able to fill it in yourself rather than have it ready there for you. Like, a nice change. It was getting to the point where it was like, these are just things I don't want to do.
And just
like, why do I need to use this move with this Pokemon? If I try to do that now, it's just gonna die a lot.
Yeah, like, you could have used, say, more time on refinement, and then when you consider, like, from what the reports were, Arceus started with both Game Freak teams working on it. And then, obviously, at some point, one of those teams would have had to have come off to have worked on Scarlet Violet. So, It should have remained a... Let's all just work on this one thing. So... Alright, that's poison base done.
I could probably say the names of these Paradox Pokemon, and you probably still wouldn't be able to know what it was. I mean, what do you think of when you think of Iron Treads? I mean, obviously you know.
Well, it does sound like knowing that it would be a variant, obviously Treads kind of already does make it sound like a Donphan because it has the tread patterning on it. So I would have gone to Donphan as one of the at least early guesses.
Okay. What about? Can I name one?
Alright. Try and pick a Pokemon I know that, because obviously the Pokemon that they're based on are already in the game. So try and pick one that you know I would have encountered its normal version of.
Iron Bundle.
Iron Bundle. So...
Yeah.
Bundle. Makes me think it's going to be... Bundle... trying to think that sort of... Makes me sound like the Pokemon that it's based on is at least grass type?
Okay. Got like a bundle of flowers.
Yeah. Which instantly I was thinking like Florges. But...
I mean, there's a bundle of bananas as well, so it's obvious.
Yeah, that's still grass type anyway.
Yeah. Bundle of thorns, like pink urchin.
Well, I've never heard the sort of term of it being so like bundle of thorns. So,
I mean, you've heard of a bundle of fluff, which is just, you know, referring to something that's just really fluffy.
Yeah. But like to me, it just sounds like it would be grass. Now, if obviously because you've whittled it down to Pokemon that I at least know the family of are in the game, because first thought might be then like Roserade. But I mean, as far as I know, the family isn't in the game. So.
I mean, I won't tell you what the Pokemon is. I'll just.
Yeah, I know. I'm just.
Yeah. But obviously, saying like Iron Bundle isn't going to necessarily give it away.
No, I'm just. I mean, I'll have a quick look in the Pokedex and. Oh, wait. The answer may have just stared me straight in the face. Bundle of mushrooms.
What?
It would be our Amoongus. So I just obviously had a fungus in the party, and it was. So obviously, yeah, bundle of mushrooms is a thing.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Let me just. Oh, I'm just going to fly to a spot. Let me just BRB anyway. Okay, back. Right.
Okay.
Let's just go see if anything happened at school, because I wasn't paying attention at the end of that last thing. Probably no new classes. So from there, number 11 is there. Oh, jeez, chill. No classes.
Oh, well, that explains a few things.
Oh, where? One person to speak to in here. Where?
Press. Final lock to go through.
Has no one told you not to push the big red buttons?
The big green.
Okay, so you're fine then.
I see big cave.
Ooh, okay, there's a little note about Gala in the game. Sorry, 'cause I was running around in the... trying to find a person that the game says I can speak to at the minute, and some of the books in the library, in like the library part of the entrance hall, you can actually read.
Well, I just found
And one is say about Geller history. Well, the game just told me about one of the Paradox Pokemon.
Which one?
Didn't give me the name, but it talks about an ancient Wigglytuff.
Oh.
Because there was one book which talks about Donphan, which actually did give it its name. Oh, no, it's a billion-year-old Jigglypuff, not Wigglytuff, but... okay, whichever one. But it says, yeah, it doesn't say actually give its name. Where's the one? Trying to find the one. Here we go. Is it? Yeah, Living Relic... Great Tusk, yeah. So, yeah, the game... okay, so that doesn't necessarily mean there is a Jigglypuff / Wigglytuff variant, but, you know.
Great Tusk. That's freaking Dawn fan.
No, that's in one thing, and then another thing talks about Jigglypuff having an ancient version. Or, well, probably Wigglytuff, but they obviously they talk more about the Jigglypuff, but how there is a similar fossil.
By the way, I found another paradox. This is one that I wasn't sold on, so that was kind of a surprise.
July issue. Okay, so this one's talking about a 10,000-year-old Magneton. They actually give it its name, Sandy Shocks. Okay, so reading in this library actually kind of tells you about some of the Paradox Pokemon. Yeah, because if you...
battling right now,
okay, I don't know how they handle it in, you know...
I've not... what, the whole library?
Well, like I said, there's just random books you can read, and some of them are called, I mean, at least for Scarlet, are called like occult volumes or something. Hang on, because I'm not near one of them at the minute.
That is now?
But I don't... I don't know, obviously. That's actually interesting. How would they handle this in Violet? Because history books are, you know, are easy to cover the Paradox Pokemon. But how do you handle Pokemon that are meant to be future?
The one I've just found was called Jugulus.
Yes, just yeah. I have no idea. I have no idea what that could be. You see, initially I think Iron Ginormous with that, but then like we already have a giant elephant that's a steel type, so making an ancient version of that kind of pointless.
It's not even ginormous. It's jugulus.
Yeah, but at first though I heard it as ginormous.
Oh right. Damn it, there goes my pull mark. I mean,
I read that one.
Iron Jugulus had a cool typing before, and now its typing is just a typing that's been used quite a bit. Which is kind of disappointing.
Okay, so nothing over here that maybe tells us that more. A couple of books tell you about the towns. Here we go, yeah. Occulture, there we go. So yeah, that's the thing where they're teasing the things. This one, Among Us meets Dinosaur. Oh, Brute Bonnet it's called. Oh yeah, I guess that's the past version, so... Yeah. Yeah, it's named after a fierce mushroom of a creature, matching a description that appears in the renowned Scarlet book. They always end with those sort of that last line, matching the description that appears in the renowned Scarlet book. So...
God, I'm just trying to turn my format out to do freaking nuzzle, and it keeps fainting against this iron bundle.
Oh, got another one. Article. Prehistoric Volcarona. Slitherwing. That actually sounds kind of cool.
Slitherwing?
Yeah, Volcarona.
I was gonna say, I crit the iron bundle. Oh my god, its head just popped up.
Oh no, it says ever puzzling. Okay, they describe the Scarlet book in these articles of different things because it calls it the ever puzzling Scarlet book. But yeah, the Scarlet book seems to be containing the knowledge of these Paradox Pokemon.
It would be nice if you could actually access anything whilst these guys are talking. Because right now they're just talking a crap ton, and I can't open my inventory. I can't zoom in. I can't throw Pokeballs. It's just them talking. There's not being able to do anything else.
Yeah, okay, I've gone back to where I started. Yeah, the little bit about Geller is just like an expedition that went to Stow-on-Side and saw the statues of Zacian and Zamazenta. They talk about Pokemon holding a sword and shield statue. So...
Another iron bundle at least, so I can catch it. Jesus Christ, cannot pop its head off again.
Oh jeez.
That was disturbing.
I mean, it's not the first Pokemon to do that.
Just please don't lose your head over me beating you. Jesus.
Because Basfelion would take its head off.
It's like its head is attached to its body like a spring.
Okay, so it's a little more disturbing than Blaspheleon's head. Because at least with Blaspheleon it was,
It's like a bobblehead. This goes boing. Stop it. Stop being disturbing. Oh my god. This freeze dry is killing me. Thing is so strong. Why are you so strong? Your regular version's not this strong. There we go. Full iron bundle. I doubt I can fly out of Area 0 to go to the library.
Right, that's that bit done.
Yeah, I have to start from the very beginning if I want to.
Yeah.
Nope, I've been running for way too long. 2 hours to be precise. I ain't not doing that again. Not until I can ride on again. But there's another iron bundle. I don't need more iron bundles though. Cutscene. I got a cutscene, guys. What's happening? Ooh, we're in a crystal cave. Maybe this is where the crystal onyx came from.
A thing that they're never gonna bother with again. A thing they're never gonna bother with again.
Yep. The crystal onyx will just turn out to be the terrestrialized onyx.
Yeah, ice type, I'd assume.
Yeah.
I mean, like I said, they did a thing recent, like I said, the episode recently where we had a terrestrialized Pidgeotto. So, even though it's not a Pokemon in the game.
Yeah.
There's a DLC spoilers. We're gonna get Terrestrialized, we're gonna get Pidgeotto. Even though, yeah, they didn't have the crown on it in the anime, but it still was like a brownish, like an actual sort of muddy brown patterning over it.
You know how Glimox kind of looks a bit like a flower.
Glimmer. Oh, right, the...
Yeah.
Wait, that's the fire
The rock
grass.
poison.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So I was thinking of the...
It kind of looks like a flower. Its evolution kind of hangs on the walls and opens itself up to actually be like a flower.
I mean, I've got the evolution.
Okay. Oh, Glimora.
Yeah, because I've had my one evolve. So...
Okay. Oh. Yeah, so yeah, those things actually hang off the walls here. And open up, so they're just like flowers.
Yep, I just lost a good chunk of money because that trainer was far too powerful.
Now that I think about it, I probably need to catch 2 of each of these Iron Paradox Pokemon because anyone who has got Scarlet is probably going to want them, aren't they? You can't exactly breed them, I imagine.
I'd expect them to be on the no breed list like a legendary.
Yeah. cannot imagine you being able to breed these machine Pokemon.
Oh yeah, and yet Magnemite can breed.
Yes, but as it turns out now, Magnemite was actually an ancient Pokemon from 10,000 years ago. But that's also the case with these Pokemon, yes. Never mind. Maybe they do still have their reproductive system.
Well, bear in mind, Magnemite is genderless and can only breed with Ditto. Which makes you really question about how Ditto works when it comes to the breeding.
Yeah. It's probably a bit like plugging a USB stick into a USB socket.
And you made that weirder than it needed to be.
I mean, in all fairness, companies who make those actually refer to them as female.
Yeah, I know, male and female sockets.
Yeah. So they're already referring to them as sexual things. But I'm not the one who started it.
Probably shows what was on the minds of the men that made that decision. Because of how long ago such a decision would have been made, it most likely would have been women stay out the way attitude by them.
For God's sake, stop talking! I can't even skip it because it's just happening at the bottom.
Okay, I probably do not want to be out here.
Where's Iron Bundle? I need to catch the Iron Bundle for people. There's another Iron Jugulus. Kind of surprising that Iron Jugulus, considering what Pokemon it is. I'm kind of surprised that that's one of the ones you find first out of the Paradox Pokemon that are in Violet. It just seems like one of those ones that wouldn't be at the start and would be like one of the last ones.
You know what would be funny?
What?
We get a Paradox Pokemon form of one of the new Pokemon for Scarlet and Violet.
I mean, technically that is the case with Cycles are.
Yeah, but yeah, I guess, but Koraidon or Miraidon actually...
I mean, Miraidon and Koraidon, they are basically the past and future versions of Cycles are. And that is confirmed.
I mean, they even talk about them like that.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's... But I mean for like the general ones. Oh, this is so cool seeing a Avalon just floating on the water.
Yeah, he's floaty boy.
Yeah, but I mean he is meant to be a iceberg.
Yep.
Yeah, I can say so. It's just so cool seeing him just floating and just sort of swimming along. The Bergmites look a little weird with their floating.
I still haven't found the specials that the extra forms of the Tauros.
Like, I've only ever seen the red variant twice. Like, and in my Violet, like I've been around the area by the grass gym, and I have not seen the blue variant once. So they are like super rare spawns.
Yeah. and make some Pokemon just really hard to get. I mean...
Oh, what? You had Recover?
Because, I mean, there are two Pokemon in particular that are like, hey, when this thing evolves, only part of the time it will have this form.
Yeah, I know that's the case with Tandemaus.
Yeah, there is it also works with Dunsparce.
Yes, I remember, yeah, because my one evolved and it called its 2-segment, I believe. Which does imply that there would be another variant.
Yeah, the rarer variant is basically just 3 seconds.
Yeah. I'd assume that would have been it would have been along those lines because of just the way, like I said, they named it. You are back to full health! I can't even get to the point where I can throw a ball at you because you keep damn healing! Oh, you have takedown. That is not good. That is not good.
So
get in the ball.
What do you think of Dunsparce's evolution, by the way?
It's just
asking for Dunsparce's evolution.
They just trolled us.
They did. We're like, oh my god, Dunsparce finally has an evolution. And it is Dunsparce. But with an extra 2 less at the start.
And the body is just longer.
Yep.
I mean, Palafin is the worst offender, though.
Sure, you evolve it and it just gets a heart, and you're like, Palafin is simultaneously the most underwhelming and then immediately after overwhelming Pokemon this game has to offer. You see its evolution and you're like, really? That's it? And then you get to see what it looks like in the Pokédex. And then you see its hero form. Like, what the hell is that?
You know what makes it even kind of funnier? In, what was it called? Porto Mirandia, there is like one of those things you can, stand in, which you'd have your photo taken with.
Oh yeah, I saw that, yeah.
Which, and one of the ones you can stand behind is Palafin's alternate form.
Sure.
So they tease you with it. They tease you with that right away, like right there.
Yeah, it's just madness.
Yeah, because they have the pre-evolved form as one of the ones you can be in, and then you can go inside the evolved form in its alternate form. So they make you think, hey, this is what this thing evolves into. So they troll you with that.
You know, Palafin, I've been looking up. Apparently, it's basically the Slowking of the generation, but without Truant.
Slowking doesn't have Truant anyway.
Sorry, I meant Slacking. Not Slowking, Slacking. It's basically the Slacking of the generation.
So super powerful, but like...
Once it goes to its hero form, its stats basically become the same as a legendary stat total. But what's its downside? You just gotta switch it out.
Well, at least it learnt, you say, like it learns a few moves for tagging out, so...
It learns what?
Yeah.
It's a water type one as well, so that's...
I thought you said it had U-turn as well.
No, I said it's the water type U-turn.
Oh, right.
Unfortunately, it does not want a U-turn. Okay, Professor Churro is now being extremely creepy. Hello, child. Child Nen. Child Nen. Children.
Guess who's getting a... which version are you on? Guess who's not getting a mum/dad of the year mug?
Yeah. The professor must be having some weird connection problems or something, huh? Well, it definitely was weird, at least. It's almost like, I don't know.
Almost like they were an absent parent. Welcome to the world of Pokemon.
Like, yeah. Almost like, Hell, Joe? Can you hear me now? Please, forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference. That's not what that is. What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area Zero.
This is totally not a trap.
Sure, not real. Maybe he's not even real.
I mean, we'll explain why we've never met them properly.
Oh, these things have little jump teleporter things, like in Diamond and Pearl.
I mean, lots of games have had teleporters.
No, but it's like the little jump portal things. That would actually allow me to actually go to the library and come back easily.
Wait, what?
So I could see what it has in the library.
So wait, the diamond, jump? I'm trying to think what you're referring to then in Diamond and Pearl.
You know when you're going through Team Galactic base?
Yeah.
And it's like, you know, there's like little things where when you stand on them it just teleports you to another spot.
Yeah, well, yeah, they've been there. Teleporters have been in the game since the very beginning. Because the Team Rocket hideout had them. It was an entire gym puzzle. No,
Well, technically the gym puzzle one was more of little water ducts that you were sort of jumping into.
No, the Saffron City gym was a teleport puzzle.
Oh, Saffron. Right. I thought you were referring to the fire type gym in Holland. Pretty. That looks like a stadium. I don't trust it. A lot of droopies down there. A lot of droopies. There's Iron Jugulus. Iron Bundle. Another Iron Bundle. Another Iron Bundle. Limit. Why was Limit not Limot? My bad. Well, if any of these were shiny, Powerfin wouldn't be able to beat them. Apparently, Limit is another one of those subtle color changes. I suspect the final evolution would probably look a lot more different, though. I should really look at the picture just to make sure that I know what I'm looking for if I do find a shiny one of those.
I think, yeah, I'm definitely not meant to be in this area full of level 50s.
I don't know. I mean, might be able to deal with it. I mean, it's all been going everywhere else. Whoa. That crystal is reflecting the Mora across all of its planes. Like, you know, all of its flat surfaces. That's trippy. Well, not as trippy as one of the
What the fudge is that thing?
see.
What the fudge are you? No, 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 no.
What does it look like?
It looks like a got attacked by something else. They look like a alternate version of Whiscash. Just bigger.
Oh yeah, that thing. Yeah, I know what that thing is.
And I've just got attacked by the thing that looks like a variant of Aracuda / Barrascuda.
Oh, Belusa?
Yeah, I've caught one of those earlier though.
Those things are fast as hell.
Well, yeah, I know, because it just shot up on me when I was distracted by the whatchamacallit.
I'll give you a hint. Part of its name is based on. Part of its name is part of the name of the Sentai series.
45 of them to go through. Well, 46 of them, but... 47. And...
You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But wait, why does it look like this whole place is being swallowed up like crystals? Because it is.
Yeah, I guess that's the way I've got to go over there.
Crystals here in areas they are possessed a peculiar energy. This energy can also functionally influence and optimize the performance of machinery. It's the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize. So this is buildings being terrestrialized.
Hold on. So, basically, it's the same plot from X, Y, and Sword Shield, where using the game's special mechanic for villain plans.
Maybe, but I don't even know if it's villain stuff.
No, but it's like harnessing the power of the thing. That's exactly what Lysander was doing. Exactly what the chairman was doing. It literally does just sound like the exact same plot.
Okay, I'm about to be faced with dangerous Pokemon, quote-unquote. I don't know what that means.
Watch him send out a Sunflora.
Well, I'm not actually fighting for Centura. I'm gonna push a button. Apparently, some dangerous Pokemon will try to escape. Yeah, press the button. Hold up. Wait up. Oh, why are you firing on the stuff again? Look, it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon might come at us, then shouldn't we also have Miraidon's help? Yeah. That was it.
Yeah, Tropius.
Alright, now that we've brought out the petrified Pokemon to help us, let's deal with this. Well, gate is opening at 5 frames per second. in the cutscene.
That's where it just opens that slot.
Oh look, it's the other one. Oh, it's a family reunion. That's just me.
Hmm.
There's nothing heartwarming about it.
They now have Tropius.
Oh, well, there's another one of the new paradoxes. Oh my god. It
That
looks like a mountain.
I was about to say, sounds like probably a.
Excuse me? There was only one coming out of the door, thank you very much, not five.
Oh.
They've now surrounded me.
So an army of them's now been unleashed on you.
Yep. Looks like I gotta battle through them. I don't even know what typing it is. I mean, I only had one typing before. I mean, I'll probably just gain one. Whatever it'll be, I have no idea. At least I know that water's super effective against iron threats.
So it still retains ground type potentially.
Sometimes keeps the... yeah.
That or they switched it over to being a rock type.
No, they've just given it an extra typing, I suspect, for those variants. This one is...
Well, how do they handle the ancient version then? Because it's already a ground type. They'd have to make it rock type.
No, Iron Treads is a ground steel. That means that Great Tusk is probably like ground rock.
Yeah, that's what I said. They have to have had rock to it. Oh, fudge. That actually makes you realise one thing.
It could be ground fighting. I don't think we've ever had ground fighting type.
Not that's coming off the top of my head. Now, you know what I just realised? Wait,
Well, ground dark. I think it looks bloody menacing. Apparently, you know, mortally wounded.
No, it's alright, I just realised now that would they thought of that.
Iron hands. Well, that, yeah.
That sounds like a Hariyama. Because that Pokemon's known for the giant hands.
True, but I also said this thing looks like a mountain.
No, but I'm saying with iron hands.
Yeah, the Iron Hands I said is the one that looks like a mountain.
Oh, I thought you were saying. I thought that was the next one you were encountering.
No, Iron Hands is the one that looks like a mountain.
Oh. Make Snorlax. But we haven't seen that, so. miss. The only
I'll only say like what Paradox is if it's one that is set in the library. Kind of like what you were mentioning with the Volcron Magneton.
Well, bear in mind, I obviously only got to read what the ones for... I mean, I guess they would be the same Pokemon, wouldn't they, between versions, just are they based on?
Not necessarily. They could be different.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, we know there's Donphan in both versions, though.
I mean, why would you need a future Magneton?
I mean, it could have... You know what, if they did do a future Magneton, it would probably be banned for being too close to Porygon.
Yeah, there's just no point in having a future Magneton. So that can't be one of the future ones, which means they're obviously not the same Pokemon. The only one that's done it for, from what I know, is obviously Donphan, because it was the one that was revealed to us first.
Yeah, and plus given... I mean, it would have been cool if they did do, like, a Titan Pokemon exclusive between versions. But obviously, like, they're using it as one of the Titan Pokemon you have to encounter. So... It there. Oh, Drifblim.
Oh, that's very nice of you to say, Alvin. Alvin was just like Miraidon. And by the way, Miraidon, you know you ruined my life, right? But go on, you can do it.
Oh, it was Aurora. Sorry. Oh yeah, they did say about using illusions, so... One problem though, lady. This thing's been getting stronger.
Deactivating sleep mode.
Give it a potato. My things protect me anymore.
I am not the true Professor Chiro. Really? The fact that you have to power on didn't give it away?
I think you're going to be starting to spoil me on things now.
Alright.
Because Get away from me, Vigoroth! Jeez, that thing runs faster than you. Even runs faster than Koraidon.
I wonder how this plays out in the other version.
I mean, whatever it is, it probably has to be just like a mirrored version.
Don't know how this would work.
I don't know.
Well, I guess... Oh, okay. Guess that makes sense now.
You know what would be nice to have in the game? Like the clock, so you actually knew what the hours were at the time in game.
Yeah, that would be
Or something that just let it so you could track the time of day a little easier. 'Cause Alright then, what have you got? Oh, the Dene! Not a bad thing.
I am very curious about how this plays out in Scarlet.
Oh, hello, you're evolving.
We have reached the lowest level. Oh man, this place is trippy as hell.
Ooh, okay, that's good. I'm near that. Okay. There. Okay. Ooh, cool. We got that. That's going to be a thing for tomorrow. What is it?
Oh. Initiated a battle.
Oh.
is one of the Pokemon that gets Paradox Pokemon in multiple games. That's creepy. Because it's one of the ones you mentioned earlier.
Oh, what, from when I was reading the books?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe, so maybe they're like the ones that are in the books are the ones that are shared between versions?
Maybe. And this one is Volcarona.
Hmm.
So Volcarona appears.
Yeah, because they said Volcarona, Jigglypuff, although that'll be Wigglytuff rather than Jigglypuff, I assume. Magneton. No, wait, no. Yeah, so Magneton wouldn't then, so.
This one is Iron Moth.
Yeah, I mean, that could. I mean, they could have done a Venomoth.
This is the. I can't even read it. It's glitching.
But yeah, like I say, they could have done a Venomoth rather than Volcarona with that name.
Yeah. That would make sense. But that didn't do much. There's probably still a fire type.
So they kept the.
Yeah, it looks like they kept the fire typing because I used a fire type move on it and it was not very effective. And the fact that it was using discharge probably suggests that it's the very first fire electric type.
That's cool.
The next one they're sending out is Iron Thorns.
Alright.
Who's this one?
See, when you say Iron Thorns, that like the first Pokemon that comes into head, like that one already exists as a Steel Grass type.
Oh, trust me, whatever you're thinking, it's not it.
Well, as far as I know, what I'm thinking of isn't in the game anyway. Because Pharaoh Seed and Pharaoh Thorn are what comes into mind just with that name to start with.
Yeah.
Pokemon that are Thorn themed, but they're already, like I say, Steel types.
Yeah, whatever you're thinking, it really isn't that. You'll never guess what this Pokemon is just by the name of Iron Thorns.
Yeah.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Oh, there goes my Pokemon. I'm guessing it's gained the grass typing. Considering that fire was neutral, I'm guessing I know which typing was replaced. Which means this should be also normal effective. No super effective. Okay, it's lost me. I have no idea what typing it was.
What type of move did you just use in it?
Water.
Okay.
Water was super effective.
Yeah. And what was not very effective? What was neutral?
Fire.
Okay, so water would mean ground, fire, or rock. And fire was neutral. Yeah. Which then means... So it's probably steel, rock.
Iron Thorns?
Yeah, probably steel, rock type.
Maybe.
Because water would not be very effective if it was a grass type.
Yeah.
And that's the only way that fire would be neutral. Because ground takes normal damage from fire anyway.
God. I'm losing my best mons.
So, yeah, you're looking at a steel rock.
Yeah. Don't know what Iron Hand is.
I mean, did you do any super effectives on it?
No. Oh, there was Psychic was super effective.
So that would mean poison or fighting. So, what didn't do much? Was there any not very effectives you did?
Don't know. To be honest, can't think of one. Well, here comes Iron Jugulus. I wonder if this battle basically sends out all of the paradoxes. Oh, well, there goes Gamora. It's now a 2v3. Great.
2v3 in their favour?
Yeah. Play rough did not kill. It has flamethrower. Ow.
Oh no.
Well, I guess it kept some aspect of what it was previously. Oh, here comes Iron Bundle. Dude, stop dropping your balls. I cannot imagine this is what the battle is looks like in Scarlet. So I've got no idea how this is supposed to look in Scarlet. Right, so what's your last one? Iron Valiant. Okay, what's Iron Valiant? Oh, wow. I'm sorry, but, did someone... Who invited the Mega Pokemon?
Oh. That doesn't sound good.
This thing looks almost exactly like its Mega Evolution. I'm sorry.
Right, so I'm now thinking through Mega Evolved Pokemon. Valiant. No, that one did not have Mega Evolution.
My team.
Okay, I have a thought at who it is.
Who?
Glalade.
Okay.
Because the Mega Evolution like had the sort of cape and whatnot, which you'd consider with Valor and whatnot and the like.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Not wrong in just thinking along that line, or just not wrong outright?
I mean, I'm thinking on that line. You're not wrong. I'm thinking on that line. I mean, I can't really say what it is. Obviously. I mean, unless you want to know what it is.
No.
Yeah, exactly. So. But, yeah. Definitely looks like it's Mega. I need to use some max revives. Safest bet would be...
Well, I've said that they should, if they're not going to use Mega in the sense of Mega Evolutions anymore, they should find other ways to implement the designs. Again, they could have used it as G-Max forms.
Just its a move called Spirit Break, which was super effective against my Formont.
That means it's either a psychic or ground type move. it. I went too earlier now. I want to try and catch something. I'll do it off stream. Play around something.
I don't even know what to do here, because it really feels like it's just going to be able to one-shot a lot of my team.
I mean, who have you got left alive?
Well, I've been using max revives, so I now have Scarlet alive. And since it's been used Psycho Cut, I'm guessing it's a Psychic type.
Yeah.
So I wonder what its other typing is, but it's kept.
I mean... Skeleton, I mean, what type it was? Skeleturge was what? Fire?
Fire Ghost.
I mean, just unleash...
Shadow Ball on it.
Hmm?
I was using Shadow Ball and it was super effective, so... Whatever its other typing was, did not neutralize the psychic weakness that it had.
What do you mean the ghost weakness?
Hmm?
You mean the weakness to ghost?
No, what... I was using Shadow Ball
Yeah.
on it, checking to make sure that it was super effective against it. And clearly it was, meaning that whatever its other typing was did not neutralize the super effectiveness that Ghost had on Psychic.
Yeah. Well, what type is its signature move?
Spirit Break, I would guess, is probably Psychic.
No, I mean Skeleturge's.
Oh, Fire.
I mean, give that move a try, given the OP piece of work it is.
Well, I killed it.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna fly back there. Because, yeah. Come on. Alright.
What? This place can lock Pokeballs locks?
I mean, what's his name? In Black 2, White 2 did that. I've forgotten the character's name, but there was someone that did that. Okay, it wasn't locking the balls, it was disabling the ability of Pokeballs to capture. But, you know, same sort of principle. We have had people manipulate Pokeballs before. Because you couldn't catch... Because,
Challenged by Paradise Protection Protocol.
Because, as I say,
Pokeball, and it did nothing. Battle? You can't battle without Pokeball on the field. Okay.
no, it's time to... No, they decided they're going to channel Digimon this time. Pull a Marcus, go and punch it in the face.
I think the machine's going to try and kill me.
As I said, pull a Marcus, punch it in the face. That worked for him against Digimon that were like massively compared to him. Okay, there's that there. I'm just going to run around this town for a minute. Gather items.
Running away would put everyone else in danger.
Yep, I still stand by me saying punch it.
Oh, hello. You can help. What the frick?
Oh, leftovers, yes.
I can send you out.
Couldn't use a... That's a mechanic they could have done. Okay. I'm going to focus on the thing I want to set out to do. I'll continue this exploration around here tomorrow, I think, but...
Okay, well, I now know what the typing of the ride on is.
I think it was already announced in like press information, the typings of them. Hmm?
It wasn't. No, it wasn't.
I thought they were.
No. But what times do you think?
I was certain it was mentioned that they were both part dragon.
I mean, it's kind of obvious that they're both part dragon. I mean, Mirai Dawn? Mirai Dawn?
Yeah. And then obviously what Cyclozar is dragon anyway. But I was certain it was mentioned before release that they were dragons. In proper stuff, not from anything leaked. So I avoided the leaked stuff, so...
It was pretty obvious.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know how sometimes they pull some odd typings out the bag where it's like, wait, you're that? So... Oh, hello, this ominous gate that I think I found how you get into Area 0. A gate by where the 5th gym is. That goes in the mountain towards the bit which I'm not allowed to act, which is, blocked off on the map.
Yeah.
Why they made that obvious?
Yeah.
I honestly was expecting it to be much later in the game I find the way in there. Like some hidden access through the school or something.
My terrible's glowing.
Congratulations, you've now made it so no one can terrestrialize in the region again.
Oh dear.
There's our plot reason for why terrestrialization never shows up again. Right, I want to just make one adjustment on the team.
Oh, that helps. grass lies in the Maraudon. They'll get a dumb crown. That's bad.
Right, so apparently this rockruff will have this wild terrestrial rockruff is the one that has the special ability. Yes, it does. Own tempo. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because I really like Dusk Form, Lichen Rock. There we go. This is why this is the Pokemon why I want a better way of knowing the time of day, because you can only evolve it for across a very short moment of time.
Yeah.
So yeah, knowing the exact moment that counts as evening is so important for this Pokemon. I'm trying to think of a name for this thing. That's good, having obtained that. I've had you. I didn't see you under. Oh, what are you?
I wonder if each game only has 6 paradoxes.
I mean, but is that including Coridon, Miraidon, or without them?
Without them.
I mean, well, if the battle, like you were saying, was against an entire team of them, would make sense. I mean, it also does leave room for them to introduce some more in the DLC.
True.
I like how we just talk about the DLC as if it is happening, even though they've not said anything yet.
I mean, the plot of Violet in the end kind of makes me think of Horizon, to be honest. A little bit.
I can't wait for the DLC for Horizon next year. Oh yeah, mentioning kind of a little bit, I actually managed to pick something up in game yesterday.
Right?
So I'd gone in to do, you know, post-Game Award pre-orders. Yeah, I was able to do Space Marine 2 and Jedi Survivor. They don't have pre-order codes for Armored Core yet. Not Armored Core, yeah, Armored Core, yeah. Think of the other mech franchise for a second there. But yeah, I managed to find something which normally pretty hard to find, even with it being, you know, especially because it's brand new. You care to try Q and, you know, question guessing it?
Well, the credits are playing, and it's playing the Ed Sheeran song. So, yeah, when you reach the credits, turn the sound off. Otherwise, you're gonna get copyright claimed. But you never thought you had to do that for a Pokemon game, huh?
Well, bear in mind, in the past, you had to do it for every Nintendo game. So, you know, it's not new, but... Yeah.
I went through the whole game whilst only making a single sandwich. I don't know what it was about the tent system. I just didn't want it. I just didn't want to use it.
About the what system?
Not the tent, the picnic. I just didn't want to use the picnic system.
No, I've only used it... Well, I've used the ability to set one up. And that's it. Because, you know, well, I had to if I was going to get eggs for you. I also used it to do the friendship evolutions, because you just wash the Pokemon until they don't have the heart meter go up, close the pit, you know, pack up, set it up again and repeat until they like have 3 hearts flash above them. Yeah. And then you can just level them up and bam, you have your EV evolutions, Blissey, and any other Pokemon that requires a friendship evolution.
You know what I don't understand? Why a Japanese company decided to use an English song for the credits?
Well, he was one of the people who did, you know, the anniversary music. And don't forget, someone else who's not from Japan who has done music now for 2 Pokemon games.
I know, Toby.
So...
yeah.
So, like, is it really, like, that far out there that...
No.
Although you'd thought that, given, like, the theming of the region, they'd have gone with someone from...
Spain.
Yeah.
Or Portugal.
No, that would then set incidents off, because Spain and Portugal do not like being called each other.
Well, no, but the Paldean region is the Iberian Peninsula, which is Spain and Portugal.
Okay, I can't make that jump.
Yeah, I never really used the raids that much, and I never really used the picnics that much.
Okay, so the picnic really is for me was only ever useful for one thing.
Yeah, reading. And then the raid system, I don't know, I just don't know if I enjoy it as much as the shields. I used the tent system a lot in Sword and Shield, but that was because like the places were a little bit more limited, I guess, and whenever you found one, you kind of, in a way, felt a little bit obligated to sort of, you know, have a little look at your Pokemon as they run around. But in this sprawling landscape where you can have your Pokemon out at any time, it just doesn't feel like it's necessary. It just doesn't feel necessary to actually do the picnic. As for the raids, I think the problem with the raids was that they didn't really add much strategy to it. I mean, maybe that's just because we've only been doing once, twos, and maybe like the odd three. But, like, they just haven't offered a whole lot. And, like, before, when we were doing it on Sword and Shield, we were doing it constantly because we wanted to find all the new Pokemon and whatnot. Because we wanted to, you know, because they came to...
I mean, the other advantage was, because it was a small area they were confined to, it meant getting to them was much easier.
And we didn't end up having to wander off somewhere to go and find the raids. It was just in one area.
I mean, there is one thing about the raids in this game, at least from what I've seen, that is better than Sword and Shield's ones.
100% guaranteed capture?
Well, they were that was there as well.
No, it was there in the Adventures.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Well, no, not just the 100% capture thing. The fact that the raids don't spawn underground. Because a few times, especially on the Isle of Armor, they'd spawn underground and it was just like...
So you wouldn't be able to know where they were, so you wouldn't know like when to reset, like where to go to reset all the raids.
Yep. Yeah, so, and because they had a fair few caves dotted all over the place, it meant you could be spending quite a while checking them all.
Alright, I'm going to have a look in the entrance hall, see what I can find on the Paradox Pokemon in this.
Yeah, like you got multiple floors to go around. The books you can read are like this green. I don't know if it's the same in that version, but they were for me they were green and they stand out on the shelves.
Okay, yeah, I'm seeing green ones here.
Not all of them were about the Paradox Pokemon. Some of them were, you know, like game rules and just other like little lore bits. I say rules, just like, you know, the little help things that you can find.
Yeah. Those seem like what they are on the bottom floor. Yeah,
I mean, they were...
The bottom floor just sounds like they're all...
Well, yeah, bear in mind, I can't remember. I think I found one on the bottom floor. Might be wrong. I can't remember now.
I can see it on the bottom floor. What about on this floor? What have we got here? This one we've got... Has become a champion. Nope. Still gonna do one. Appreciating sunflowers. Sunflora.
Yeah, because there's one about that. There's one about the olive roll thing.
Festivals of Polbear. magazine entitled The Culture.
That's it, a culture. Those are the ones about Paradox.
Okay. An article caught your eye. Enigmas of Paldea File 06. Iron Thorns. Do you want to hear the rest of it?
No, don't, because obviously I want to eventually experience off. But actually, no. You know what? No, I think for the Violet ones, don't worry about spoiling me on them, because obviously it's going to be a while till I get there, and you're probably going to have traded them over to me here beforehand. So.
Okay. I mean, you're going to have read the books anyway as well, like you did with the...
No, I didn't realise the books were there until today.
I know, but now that you've read the Scarlet...
Yeah, I was going to go back and do it.
Yeah, so this one... so, a Culture June issue. Enigmas of Paldea, File 06, Iron Thorns, a Tyranitar of the distant future.
Okay. Not what I was expecting at all.
Like I said, you would never guess what Thorns was. It's the thing on its back.
Yeah, I guess, yeah, so there's like the spikes.
Yeah, strange being called Iron Thorns has been sighted in a certain cave in Paldea. This being bears a strong resemblance to Tyranitar, but it apparently displays great cool-headedness and prefers to avoid unnecessary fights.
That's the exact opposite of Tyranitar.
Yeah, it appears to be highly intelligent and clad in metallic armor, causing some to speculate that it may be a Tyranitar that would appear a billion years from now. Its name comes from a similarly described entity that appears in the Violet book.
Yeah, so that's basically yeah, those sort of the last bit talking about the book. Yeah, because obviously Scarlet book for Scarlet.
Yeah,
it's interesting. Like you can. This is where there is a bit of weirdness, because Scarlet book makes sense. You're talking about history. Violet book is a bit of a weird one.
yeah. Oh, I found the August issue of A Culture.
Mm-hmm.
Enigmas of Paldea, File 08. 08?
So there's at least 8.
Maybe? Iron Moth, a UFO sent to spy on humankind. The name Iron Moth was borrowed from that of a flying object described as the era-defining Violet book.
Can we just point out that I think they saw a Gigantamax Orbeetle?
Possibly. It was said to resemble Volcarona and would descend from the skies, following people around and occasionally even attacking them. Some point to Iron Moth's aggression as a sign of fact, as a sign that it is, in fact, a UFO of sorts being controlled by alien life. Perhaps something out there is using Iron Moth to observe us, waiting for the moment to mount an invasion.
I mean, Clefairy meant to be from space, so...
Yeah.
Still, guys, you are confusing it with Gigantamax Orbeetle. Did you have a war with Geller at some point?
No, I wonder. Find foods from far away. That's not one. But this one. The Culture September issue. Enigmas of Paldea. File 09. Iron Treads. An alien weapon? Question mark. This is the Donphan one.
So Donphan number 9. I wasn't paying attention to what the numbers were in Scarlet, so like it would be interesting if they like combined the numbering between the two games.
Maybe. The Culture is October issue.
Mm-hmm.
Enigmas of Paldea, File 10. Iron Bundle. An ancient civilization's robot? Question mark? The mysterious Violet book makes reference to a being called Iron Bundle, which was said to look like Delibird. and to possess a spherical apparatus from which it would fire huge blasts of ice to propel itself through snowy lands. Plenty of theories about it have been floated. A leading one suggests that it is a product of a long-gone civilization. A notion supported by ancient writings that describe the design and usage of machines resembling iron bundles.
Well, there is some lore that lines up with, because Magerna is meant to be an ancient Pokemon.
Yeah,
and that's a machine.
Yeah, so. Bundle was one of the ones that got spoiled to me.
Yeah.
But I thought it was Bulbul. Those are the only culture books I can find.
There's a.
Was there any? Oh wait, I think I found another book.
I was going to say, there's a fair few spots in there.
Yeah. I think I found. How many were there to use?
I can't remember now.
You said Wigglytuff, Magneton, Volcarona,
Donphan.
Magneton.
Well, you said Magneton twice there, so.
So maybe I only told you about 4 of them. And this was what telling me about 4 of them.
Yeah. Because none of them sound like because Valor wasn't mentioned there, so.
Yeah. So I guess Valor is one that's not mentioned. And
And Thorns wasn't either. Oh, it was, sorry. Yeah, no, it wasn't. Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Ugh. I was still trying to think back about the ones that were mentioned for me.
See if there might be a few more books actually in this section. I didn't check. Holiday and Sports. Sweet Truth. Nope. Musicians Register. Nope. Got the last bookshelf. A Culture. It's July edition. Okay. Enigmas of Paldea, File 07. Iron Jugulus. Pokemon or Machine. This flying life form, bearing a resemblance to Hydreigon,
Oh, jeez.
has been seen in a certain corner of Paldea.
So you know what that makes me think for if they do different ones, like different Pokemon, they've done 2 pseudo-legendaries right there. So there should be 2 pseudo-legendaries in Scarlet that have Paradox forms.
Probably.
Because then that would seem a bit weird if they didn't do that.
I mean, aren't Dino and Larvitar Scarlet?
I think Dano is both. Because it's whatchamacallit, Bagon that is version exclusive opposite Larvitar.
Maybe Bagon, maybe Salamence.
Yeah. And well, like you said, one looked like their Mega Evolution, and Salamence has a Mega Evolution.
Yeah.
So have they done it for Salamence?
Let's have a look. See what the new Pokemon, not the new Pokemon, the version exclusives are for Scarlet.
Oh no, Dino is Scarlet exclusive. Okay.
Okay, so they've two pseudo legendaries that are exclusive to one game. You get the paradoxes in the other one. So in this game we got Bagon and we got
Dino.
no Violet's Dino.
Oh, sorry, Violet, yeah.
Don't think it was Gibble.
No, because I've got a Gibble in Scarlet, so.
Yeah. Okay, version exclusive. Scarlet. Now here's Violet. So we've got Bagon, Shelgon, Salamence, and the other one is Dreepy, Dracloak, and Dragapult.
So, Paradox Dragapult?
Maybe.
Because then, like I said, it seems a little... even though obviously they're not pseudo-legendaries in their... well, I assume they're not pseudo-legendary level anymore with their Paradox forms, but it would seem weird to do 2 in one version and 1 in the other then. If that is the way it is.
Okay, so there are 7 Paradoxes in total, including Gonkan, not including Miraidon and Koraidon.
So 8 per version then.
Yeah. I'm just going to look at what the Scarlet ones are, because pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That's what that is. Okay, that's it. Okay. Interesting choices, Okay. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I knew about...
Obviously, well, beyond Donphan anyway.
So the ones that were spoiled to me from Scarlet were Magneton, Amoonguss.
Well, I don't think I said Amoonguss was one of them.
You did?
Did I?
Yeah.
I thought it was a...
You said Amoonguss.
I thought that was I'm guessing for one of the things that you encountered.
No, you definitely said Amoonguss is one of the books.
Okay. See, I can't remember what I read off now directly.
And then
Magneton.
This other one as well, which I knew about, which is one that you don't know about.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
But yeah, no, I don't think I knew about the Volcarona. I definitely didn't know about. Did you say Wigglytuff?
Well, the book says Jigglypuff, but it's going to be Wigglytuff because they're all seen. All the others. That's the weird thing, actually. Magneton is based on. Yeah, they say they're Magneton as well, but apart from those two, everything else is based on final forms. So wouldn't it be, even though people are saying like Jigglypuff and Magneton, wouldn't it then be like variants of Wigglytuff and Magnezone?
Well, like I said, one of the ones I was spoiled on was Magneton.
Okay, so it's not actually a Magnezone thing.
No.
So I guess, yeah, it could actually be Jigglypuff, not Wigglytuff.
Yeah. And then I was also spoiled on the other one which you haven't discovered yet before. So basically, the only 2 that you did not find out about in the books, I was spoiled on.
Okay.
So I can tell you the names of them if you'd like to know.
No, I want to keep those because obviously then I'm going to be puzzling through in my head too much.
I mean, one of them is probably more easier to guess than the other one because it is kind of suggestive of what it is, but the other one is very hard to guess. Like, you would not be able to guess it. Yeah, you definitely would not be able to guess it. So, do you want to know the one that you can definitely never guess?
Alright then.
Fluttermane.
If it wasn't for the fact I already read that there was a Volcarona one, that would have fitted.
Yeah. You'll never guess what it actually is. So, I am safe in telling that.
I mean, it's cool that they don't tell you all of them in their teasers.
Yeah. It saves you a couple to be surprised.
Yeah. And even then, even though they're teasing you with them, it doesn't really give you much about what you're dealing with. And that's only if you sort of really are aware of the whole paradox Pokemon thing existing. Because if you did manage to come in without even knowing about Donphan's thing, then yeah, that just might seem like, oh, that's just some lore building. Particularly for Scarlet, anyway.
I'm just looking at some of these typings. I'm like, wait, that's what they were? I mean, Iron Mog, it was using Discharge all the time. It's a fire poison type.
Not even Steel.
Iron Thorns, which I thought Thorns. Okay, that sounds like a grass type.
Yeah, but you say it's Tyranitar, so...
Yeah, and it's like, okay, so fire's not super effective against it, and water is.
Yeah, so it's kept the rock typing.
Yeah, it's a rock electric.
Okay.
The one that was using psychic type moves isn't even a psychic type.
Bear in mind, we've had plenty of Pokemon able to learn moves that have nothing to do with their types.
It's a fairy fighter.
Kind of a cool combo, though.
Yeah. Iron Jugulus, which is Hydreigon. That one lost Dragon.
Oh, come on! It lost its better typing?
Yeah, it became a dark flying.
Ugh. I mean, I guess the problem is the other option is then Dragonfly. Like, neither type combo stands out as anything special.
Yeah. Iron Bundle, the Delibird, becomes an ice water type. Kind of generic. I don't know why for Ice Hands they made it an electric fighting. We already had an electric fighting this generation. It's poor mods. So why do another one?
I do not know. I just realised I need to see something.
It's the same logic with how they were dealing with Gen 8 and fighting types. Because Gen 8 fighting types, besides Cubfu and Cubfu's evolved forms, yeah. Besides Cubfu's evolved forms, there were only fighting types. The only new fighting types were pure fighting types. Because it was Grapploct and its pre-evolved form, and then Phalanx. And they were all just fighting types. The Switch is running low on power.
Yeah, well, I'm going to sort of wrap up in a moment. I'm just selling all the treasures I've got because I need money.
Fair enough.
Gee, I have 183 bags of Stardust.
So yeah, I mean, I decided to just look at what the Scarlet ones anyway were, because after you telling me basically from the books what the other ones were, which I didn't know about, I basically knew, okay, so I basically know what all of the paradoxes are now, so I might as well just look at them.
Yeah, I mean, I still don't know what the others are, but then obviously even with the descriptions, well, knowing like who's got some paradoxes, it doesn't really let me know like what they are, and I obviously, as you've sort of said from the Violet ones, they've gone for some pretty interesting decisions when they come to how they've handled their typings.
Yeah.
So I don't really know what they're going to end up as.
I just don't understand why they would give Volcarona an electric type discharge, but not make it an electric type. And then
again, we've got Pokemon that know moves that have nothing to do with them. It's been a thing since Gen 1. Normal types are the biggest one of this.
But then the Tyranitar, I put my Power Fin against it, and it didn't use an electric type move. Like, what is going on?
I don't know. Anyway, right. Save up. So we'll continue exploring around this area tomorrow. Oh no. Maybe have a. I know we've sort of said about. Ah. Ow, I'm stiff now. Alright.
I mean, now that I've beaten the
Night, everyone.
Violet,